Hello and welcome to the fourth season of the 3x3 Women's Series, and this time it is bigger than ever. 23 tournaments and over 1 million in prize money is up for grabs this year, and we're gonna start in Wuhan, China, where for the first time since 2019 a 3x3 tournament in the Women's Series will take place. Hello everybody, my name is Cosmin Petrescu and I'm gonna be your host for this tournament that will start with a game between China and Romania. China, the winners of the Asia Cup last year, will face Romania for the fifth time in the history. So far, every matchup between those two teams was won by China, who won including in the Tokyo Olympics in 2021, where China finished with the bronze medals around their neck. China has the same team that was represented last year at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup, so they have a lot of experience. Actually, that's a mixture of experience and some very young players that already provided for this country. Two players are only 20 years of age and the other two are 27 and 30. Meanwhile, Romania is also a team with a mixture of a lot of experience and some young players. Two of the players was representing Romania in 2022 at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup that was held in Bucharest. Like I said, this is the fourth season of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. The first season was won by France in 2019. Then in 2020 the season was cancelled due to the COVID pandemic. And in 2021, Germany won the trophy in Bucharest. And last year in Constanța, Canada grabbed the trophy for the first time in the history of this tournament. But this time, like I said, it's going to be bigger than ever. A record 23 tournaments and over 1 million in prize money are up for grabs. And we start here in Wuhan. 2 weeks later, we're going to move on and we're going to have another tournament, this time in Azerbaijan, in Austalia. Now the players are introduced. The national team of China playing in front of the president of the CBA, who had the opening speech at this tournament. These are the players with Jiyuan Wang, Ji Yang, Jiting Zhang and Lili Wang. Four players, like I said, who represented China at the 2022 Asia Cup. Three of those players also played at the Tokyo Olympics in 2021. On the other hand, for Romania, only Ancuța Stoienescu is the player who represented Romania at the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. The other three played for the national teams on other events, and they are ready to make their debut here for this fourth season of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Teodora Manea, Alina Podar, Ancuța Stoienescu and Anca Șipoș is the roster for Romania. 8 teams are in this tournament. Canada is not representing. The reigning champs are not playing in this first tournament. Those 8 teams are divided into 2 groups of 4, China and Romania, along Hungary and Sichuan Yuanda are in this Pool B. On the other one, we have Australia, Germany, Mongolia, and Japan.
Let's welcome the 2 referees. Welcome to China.
Eddie Liu and Miroslava Jovicin are the 2 referees for the first game of the tournament. The weather is not really the one that organizer hoped for this tournament, but fortunately for us, the court is covered, and I hope not even single drop of rain will get there on the court, because it gets really slippery and it can get very dangerous for the players if something like that happens. I started to say that this game will be played under the eyes of the president of the CBA and the former Houston Rockets player Yao Ming, who is in the attendance. He had the speech at the start of the tournament. And we are moments away from the fourth season of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. We are underway with China getting the first bucket of this tournament. Lily Wong is the one who opens the first wound. Now Mane leaves the ball in the hands of Podar, stops the dribble, looks for something, shoots the two, and what a shot right from the get-go, right between the eyes of her opponent. Alina Podar puts up the two-pointer for Romania. On the other hand, on the offensive rebound and the putback for China. And that's going to be a foul, first team foul against China. Once again, this putback from Kun Huang. Anca Shiposh at the free throw line. Misses the shot. And that's a rebound from Yuanda. Second team foul against China, 2 fouls already, only 42 seconds into this game. No, that's my bad, that was against Romania. That was against Romania. So Lily Wong will have it from the top of the arc, defended by Podar. The lob pass inside, and with the left hand, Yuanda scores a point for China. Anca Shiposh from outside. And now the ball got in the key. The basket will not count. Lily Wong once again with the possession. Another foul against Romania. Like I said, these two teams played each other 4 times in some important tournaments, including the World Cup 2 times. Now we have a foul against Ancuța Stoienescu. They met last year at the World Cup. China also won that game, and now the free throw line. Shooting once is Yuanda. 20 years of age for Yuanda. She misses the shot, but she gets her own rebound, puts the shoulder on Mana, and she'll head to the free throw line again after drawing the 5th foul against Romania. Jiwon, gold medalist at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. She also has 2 bronze medals at the Summer Olympics in 2021 and at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup last year. 2-point advantage in favor of China. Only 1 minute and 15 seconds into this game. This is Zhang from outside, puts up the 2, it rims out. And that's a big rebound from Jiting Zhang. Between 2 opponents, she was able to get her position and come down with it. Fresh shot clock from China. Zhang here from outside. The shot is no good. Alina Podar with a possession for Romania. Stoienescu looks for Shiposh. The pass was a little bit too hard. Intercepted by Huang. Now this is Lily Wong. Huang with a lob pass inside, and once again this connection works. Ji-Wan scores on the left hand and gives China a 3-point advantage. Podar. Back to Shiposh from outside. Too long on the shot. Lily Wong and Stoienescu fights for the rebound. The Chinese player gets it, puts it up, no good. Podar clears the rebound. She starts the dance. The fake. She was expecting Ancuța Stoienescu to cut into the paint. That did not happen. China gets back the ball. This basket will not count, but this was the last foul to give for Romania before, and now they're getting in the penalty. Once again, we witnessed the finish by Yuanda. So Romania gets in the penalty, and that means China will have 2 free throws from now on every single foul. The first one made by Kun Huang. Also 20 years of age. She's the only player that was not part of the Chinese roster at the 2020 Olympics. But like I said, she was there last year to win the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. Ancuța Stoienescu, a desperation shot as the clock was winding down, and on the other hand, China looks for the double. Ji Tingjiang misses the 2-pointer. Hook shot here, off the glass, the ball goes in. Ji Wang, A2 for China. Unlucky was Ancuța Stoienescu, but she gets the ball back. Looks like the referees consider we had a change of possession. Ancuța Stoienescu thought that her teammate was still fighting for that ball, and that was not a clear possession for China, but the basket will not count. That's what the refs are saying. The basket will not count. They give it back to Lily Wang, who starts with a check ball from the top of the arc. Lily Wang, back to Zhang. The ball was deflected. Anca Shipoj now with a steal. Shipoj trying to muscle her way in the paint, but she is called for an offensive foul. Once again, the basket will not count. Second time in a row for Romania, where the ball gets into the net, but the point will not get on the board. 8-2 for China. We have the first timeout of this game. These are some of the best plays so far. Look at that pass. Kun Huang feeling Lily Wang cutting into the other team defense. And then Alina Podar with the only basket so far for Romania, the 2-pointer that gave Romania the only lead during this game. Now they are down by 6. Once again, I remind you, you are watching the first game at the 2023 season of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. 2 weeks from now, the 3x3 Women's Series will get to Azerbaijan in Astara. As Kun Huang scored another point for China. This is Stoienescu. Stops, pops, and drops. Great play from the most experienced player in the Romanian squad. On the other hand, we have Kun Huang, who uses her size advantage, posting up against Stoienescu and scoring in the paint. This is Podar with a crossover. Off-balance shot, puts it up, no good. Lily Wang with the rebound. Back to Jiwan, Wang again to Wang under the basket. No problem to finish from that. Stoienescu from outside, comes up short. Shipoj with the offensive rebound. And that's going to be a foul against Wang. Ancuța Stoienescu gets the ball back, gives it up to Mana. And that's another team foul against China. Teodora Mana, like I said, one of the players who represented Romania at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup in Bucharest last year. Unfortunately for Romania, they finished third in the pool stage, so they did not qualify for the knockout round. Alina Podar was also a part of the team. Stoienescu puts up the 2. Once again, a desperation shot as the shot clock was winding down, so she had to force it. Ancuța Stoienescu played a record of 59 games in the women's series. This is her 16th game, 60 games in the World in the women's series during her career. 21 wins, 38 losses so far. She's also one of the most decorated player in the history of Romanian basketball in the National League. Teodora Manea wanted a foul there. The refs are saying the defense from Lily Wang was absolutely perfect, and Lily Wang puts up another two-pointer. This time no good. Shiposh. A double crossover, and she draws the foul. From now on, both teams are in the bonus. China with 16 fouls, Romania with 8. Podar. Shiposh in the post, looks for Stoinescu, wide open for two. And the ball rolls out of bounds, protected by Yuanda. That looked good for Romania. They had a wide open shot. Unfortunately for Stoinescu, it did not drop. The lob pass inside. This time we have an offensive foul. That was a push from Yuanda. I remind you, the offensive foul is not penalized with free throw, so even though this is the team foul number 7 against China, Romania will still have it from the top of the arc. Anca Shiposh. Back to Stoinescu, lets it fly, rims out. Manea saves the ball, but there is Lily Wang. Wide open for two money. We have a double-digit lead in favor of China already. Shiposh in the paint. Tough shot. Rebound from Kun Huang, and Lily Wang going straight to the cup with the finish. 14-3 in favor of China, who's dominating so far under the watch of the most important player in the Chinese basketball history. Like I said, Yao Ming is in the house. The president of the Chinese Basketball Association today, the former 8-time NBA All-Star during his 9 season playing for the Houston Rockets. Anca Shiposh, my bad, Ancuța Stoinescu, how unlucky can you get on that drive? The reverse layup almost went in, but in the end, it is still a 14-3 lead in favor of China. Podar got her pockets picked off. Lily Wang with a pass inside. From point-blank range, Yuanda misses it, but she gets the rebound. And on the second chance, she will not lose the opportunity to add another point for her team. Ancuța Stoinescu finishes it with the left hand. Lily Wang. Wang in the paint, draws the contact, and she will head to the free throw line for 2 shots. After this timeout, 3 minutes and 39 seconds until the end of the ball game. Looks like China will start the season with the win. Dominating performance so far from inside and from outside. That was the mid-range shot from Ancuța Stoinescu, but she has no chance if they exploit this mismatch in the paint where Kun Huang is too big, too strong, too good. I was starting to tell you a little bit about the system of the women's series. Like I said, we have 8 teams divided into 2 groups of 4. The winners of each group advances straight to the semifinals, as the second and third place are playing in the first elimination round, and the winners are playing against those 2 semifinalists. Alina Podar from outside. Lily Wang with the rebound, great pass inside, and from there Kun Huang says thank you very much, just like I've ordered it, hot and fresh. Alina Podar on the drive, on the left hand, she draws the foul, she'll head to the free throw line for 2 shots. Podar, part of the Constanța team in the Romanian National League. Constanța was the city that hosted last year the Women's Series final. That was epic. Canada defeating France in the final. United States of America finished on the 3rd place. Podar with the rebound after the miss from outside from Lily Wang. Gives the ball to Stoinescu. 4 seconds on the shot clock. She puts it up and she was hit on the shot. 2 more free throws for Romania. Ancuța Stoinescu. Heading to the free throw line. The opportunity to cut a little bit into this lead. China needs only 4 more points in order to win this game before time expires. I remind you, when a team reaches 21 points, the game is over. Stoinescu splits the pair here. Zhang from outside. The ball did not touch the iron. He rolls out of bounds. It will be awarded to Romania. Sipos. And that's an offensive foul. Moving screen here, as Mana was trying to set that for Stoinescu. I think Jiting Zhang was smart there, and she knew how to sell that foul. Once again we have a grab, and it will get even nastier for Romania. That's double penalty right now against the Romanian team. That means 2 free throws plus the ball for China. Yuanda at the charity stripe, missing the first one. Second one goes in. China started this tournament as the number 2 seed. Romania was the number 3 seed, but so far we have an old-fashioned blowout game in this first matchup of the tournament and first matchup of the 2023 season. Anca Sipos from way outside. It goes in and out. The ball saved by Lily Wang. I hope the cameraman is okay. Wang is okay, but she misses from point-blank range. Gets the ball back with this steal. How energetic can she be? And the 2-pointer is no good. Tried by Kun Huang. Podar. Low pass inside. Anca Sipos adds another point to the Romanians' total. Lily Wang finds the open teammate. Huang unable to drop it from outside. Podar, Sipos. Back to Podar with the shot clock down to 2. Podar to Sipos. She needs to let it fly. Gets the rim. Good box out over there from Jiting Zhang. Wang drives on the left hand. She is fouled by Mana. And she'll go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Coming up next after this game, we're gonna have Germany against Japan. First game from Pool A of the tournament. Wang makes them both. And China is 1 point away of winning this game. Zhang. Great pass inside, and Lily Wang wraps it up. After the assist from Ji-won, Lily Wang makes it a 21-7 in favor of China, who gets the first W of the tournament in front of an electric crowd who is happy of what they saw. Pure domination from China, who's sending a message already to all the other opponents. The final score 21-7. Germany and Japan coming up next on the court. Just like I said, the biggest FIBA 3x3 Women's Series starts today here in Wuhan, China. It is the first time when Women's Series is played in China since its first edition in 2019. Here are some of the highlights from the first game of the tournament. A blowout victory in favor of China, 21-7 against Romania, with the shot from inside from Yuanda. Also the post-up moves from the same Yuanda, who was ready to drop it from all around the court. Anka Shiposh with the mid-range jumper. Yuanda again from the inside, and then Lily Wang with the steal and a two-pointer. You leave me wide open, you're gonna be punished. That was the message. Later on, Alina Podar got her pockets picked off. Lily Wang this time with a dish. And Yuanda finishes it from the inside. That was the bump for our camera guy. It looks like everything's okay for him, and that sealed the deal. Lily Wang with the last basket of the game, 21-7, like I said, in favor of China. Germany and Japan is coming up next. In June, we're gonna have not less than 6 tournaments. Like I said, 2 weeks from now, the Women's Series will move on to Azerbaijan in Austalia. Then in June, Clermont-Ferrand in France, Shusha in Azerbaijan, Xiong'an in China, Orléans in France, Poitiers also in France, and Marseille in the same country are gonna be the stops that you'll be gonna watch it here on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. By the way, don't forget to follow us on social media. You find us everywhere on YouTube, on Facebook, on Instagram, TikTok, you name it. Just follow us on at FIBA 3x3. And don't forget to use the hashtag FIBAW. Coming up next, Germany against Japan. Germany, the heavy favorites in this game after coming with almost the standard roster led by Sonja Greinacher, one of the best players in the tournament so far in 2021 and 2022. Like I said, Germany won the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series in 2021. The final tournament was held in Bucharest, in the Palace of Parliament. This year, the best 8 teams will play in Ulaanbaatar in Mongolia on September 16 and 17 to decide the Women's Series champions. Nakada and Brunhorst were there for the coin toss. These are the referees, Edmond Ho from Hong Kong and Kirongshi from China are the two officials who are ready to lead this game. Germany met Japan last year at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in the pool stage. Germany won that game. And now we are underway with a two-pointer for Japan, but the ball did not go in. It was Lucy Kubota. She tries it again, same result. But they get another rebound. This is the third opportunity already for Japan. And Sonia Greinacher is called for a foul. She was stopping Tamami Nakada of going to the cup. Santa gives the ball to Nakada. Nakada on the drive, puts it up with a right-hand layup. Now Greinacher. She was trying to post up Sonia Greinacher. She draws the foul, gets the ball from the top of the arc. Rodefeld misses the shot. The rebound goes to Lucy Kubota. Kubota looks like she was hit as she was attempting that shot. So Lucy Kubota go to the free throw line after the foul from Sonia Greinacher. Greinacher was part of the FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup team that brought the silver medals for Germany. Now a two-pointer for Germany, and just like that we are all even. Svenja Brunkhorst set 8 ball to the corner pocket, but what a split of the defense here from Nana Santa. 3-2 in favor of Japan. Just look at that. Too fast, nobody can stop her, and that was from beyond the arc. The shot before from the player with the ball now. Brunkhorst misses the shot. Good box out over there from Nakada. From way outside is Kubota, but that's nothing but air. A little bit too brave over there. Probably she makes that shot from time to time during practice, but did not get enough power into it. Tamami Nakada with a very aggressive defense against Sonia Greinacher. Greinacher is the player to watch from this Germany squad, probably the most dangerous player Germany has. Germany, a team that starts as #1 seed in this tournament. The drive and the finish from Miku Takahashi. Japan has double the amount of points of Germany, but we are only 1 minute and 40 seconds into this game, and that's a block rejected by Nana Santa. Once again, Takahashi for Kubota. Santa drives on the left hand, but she is denied by Sonia Bronkhorst, who lowers the ceiling. My bad, that was Sonia Greinacher who lowered the ceiling on that play. This is Bronkhorst driving, puts it up, no good. Good box out from Japan. Miku Takahashi clearing the space there for her teammates to grab the rebound, but then Lucy Kubota unable to finish it from outside of the arc. Greinacher turns, fires, scores. Kubota, that's a two-pointer. It rims out. Offensive rebound by Takahashi. That's a recycled attack. Takahashi with a foot on the line. Still no good. And this time she will not be able to save it. That was the rejection by Sonia Greinacher. The pass outside here, Greinacher lets it fly. The rebound from Nakada. Well, actually Nakada was smart enough to let that ball roll out. She just cleared the space over there, and Japan will have a fresh shot clock with the ball from the top of the arc. Right hand drive, great protection, and a tough shot from Nana Sana, who gives Japan a 2-point lead again. Greinacher, give and go. And that's going to be a foul against Luana Rodefeld. She'll head to the free throw line after the timeouts. Once again, that tough finish from Nana Sana, who used her body as a protection and then finished it with the right hand. Some of the best plays so far. Germany, like I said, the #1 favorite in this tournament. China was the 2nd seed and Romania the 3rd seed. That's why China and Romania played in the other pool. Rodefeld here from the free throw line makes it and cuts the lead in half. Takahashi. Back to Kubota. Kubota on the drive. Once again, the pass to Takahashi. How was she able to see that? And then an air ball from the baseline. The ball gets back inside to Greinacher, who puts it up and puts it in. Power move by Sonia Greinacher. One of the toughest players to defend when she gets in the post. No chance there for Tamami Nakada. But what about that? Look at that pass. Ooh, that was sweet. Nakada. Takahashi. From inside, the ball rolls out for Nana Sana. A little bit unlucky on that play. Greinacher. Hand off to Kleine Beek. Rodefeld, she was looking for the foul. We have a late whistle from the referees, but I don't think that was a foul against Rodefeld. I think that's gonna be still a possession for Germany. Or maybe not, let's see. There is still unclear what the decision was, but we're gonna find out soon. Once again, the last play. And Like I was assuming, Germany keeps the possession. 4.8 seconds on the shot clock. Kleine Beek. And she draws the foul. Wow. That's a big mistake for Japan because Kleine Beek was there in a very bad situation. She needed to find something in like 1 second to put it up. Greinacher here misses from mid-range, and she was bailed out on that play with that foul from Japan. Fortunately for the Japanese team, no harm so far, but Germany still has the ball. Greinacher, this time is deflected. Luana Rodefeld puts the fork into it, and then Greinacher from the inside, another power move, and we are tied at 6. Takahashi. Kubota lets it fly, it rims out. Offensive rebound for Nakada. Another possession for Japan. Off-balance shot from Kubota. Not too many chances to put the ball into the baskets, and Germany takes the lead after this drive by Svenja Brunkhorst. Mid-range jumper, no good. Rodefeld. I thought she's gonna get the rebound, but that did not happen, and look how important is the rebound sometimes. Two-pointer from Lucy Kubota. Now a give and go from Greinacher, who this time is the facilitator, putting Rodefeld in a position to score. Greinacher here with a foul. Germany with 5 team fouls. They have only 1 to give. That was a 2-pointer from Lucy Kubota. Sana. Nakada. Good pass inside, but the ball did not go in. I think Nana Sana was a little bit too focused of protecting herself from the opposing player, and she lost the thought of the finish, which looked to be the easiest part on that play. Tamami Nakada. Sana, back to Nakada. 3 seconds on the shot clock. She has to put it up. Wide open for 2. Way off. Too much pressure this time. The ball did not touch the iron, and it is awarded to Germany. 4 minutes and 21 seconds until the end of this one. We are dead even. 8-8. Rodefeld. The hesitation move, gives it up. 2-pointer missed by Brunkhorst. And now Takahashi. Takahashi from way outside. Germany will get it back. Luana Rodefeld was the one who protected the ball as Sonja Greinacher checked back into the game. Same things applies to Takahashi for Japan. Greinacher trying to score from that. Oh my goodness. From that spot. Her opponent was all over her, but she was still able to put the ball into the net. And then she defends very good against Tamami Nakada, making her missing that shot. We have a timeout once again. The power move. Get out of my way was the message from Sonja Greinacher. Greinacher plays today her 50th game in the women's series. Part of the German team that won the silver medals of the FIBA 3x3 Europe in 2021. You cannot defend better than that. That was almost a foul. But the game resumes. And Greinacher is still on a mission, giving Germany a 2-point lead. She gets the ball back from Kleine Beek. This is Brunkhorst. Greinacher. Hand off to Brunkhorst. Kleine Beek. She needed to force that. The shot clock was about to expire. And looks like the game is stopped again. That was the finish from inside earlier on from Sonja Greinacher. That's a turnover against Japan, and Kleine Beek gives it to Rodefeld, who tries to post up Sonja Greinacher again. The ball was deflected out of bounds from Tamami Nakada. Rodefeld on her way to the basket, misses the shot, gets the rebound. Second attempt is good. Less than 3 minutes until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Japan with Takahashi, lets it fly, gets the rebound. That's still possession for Japan, as Nakada is driving hard to the cup, but misses the shot, and Germany will get it back. Great concentration there for Luana Rodefeld to follow her own miss and score on the second attempt. Rodefeld again. Step back for two. And the ball goes out of bounds. I think Nana Sana was the last one to touch it. So it should be Germany's ball. And that's another foul against Japan. Team foul number 5. Both teams now with one foul to give. Germany did not foul for I don't know how many minutes, but they had 5 fouls early on. They were able to protect themselves from adding another one, as Svenja Brunkhorst scoring from mid-range, giving Germany a 4-point lead now. This is a 2-possession game, a 2-pointer for Japan, another air ball from Lucy Kubota. This is the second time when she is trying to score from way downtown, but unfortunately for her, the ball is not even getting on the rim, so she's not giving an opportunity for an offensive rebound, at least for her teammates. Brunkhorst, the bounce pass inside, Greinacher, and she will head to the free throw line with a chance to add into this Germany lead. Greinacher puts the back into the hoop. No problem from the free throw line either. Kubota to Nakada. And now she will go to the free throw line. She will have the chance to cut a little bit into this Germany's lead. Less than 2 minutes until the end of the game. This is far from over. 13-8. I don't know what was that. Was that the buzzer, or was that some kind of a car? Somebody forgot to get the hand out of the horn, I don't know. But I think Tamami Nakada didn't understand either. Nakada now from the free throw line, and no good. The rebound goes to Rodefeld. Kleine Beek. Rodefeld again to Kleine Beek, and we have a foul away from the basket. A foul that will send Svenja Brunkhorst at the free throw line for 2 shots. Because Germany is now in the penalty. That's the team foul number 7. I mean, Japan is now in the penalty. That's the team foul number 7 against the Asian team. So Svenja Brunkhorst was playing today her 33rd game in the women's series. Can score 2 more points for Germany, and she does. Both free throws made, 15-8. Germany starting to run with the win here. Sana gives the ball back to Takahashi. A huge 2-pointer for Japan, who is still into this game thanks to that. Rodefeld, double crossover, gets in traffic, puts it up, trying to get her rebound. In the end, Brunkhorst came down with it. Greinacher spins, fires, scores. Can't stop that. Takahashi puts up the 2. Greinacher was looking for the rebound and she is fouled. Once again, the spin move and the off-balance shot by Greinacher. Can you imagine how hard it is to defend somebody like that? She is tall, he shoots from the top of her hand, and she is able to score when she's off-balanced. And the accuracy for Sonia Greinacher sometimes is amazing. This time she splits the pair, but the ball stays with Germany. Brunkhorst. Kleine Beek with a pump fake. She misses the shot from mid-range. The rebound goes to Lucy Kubota. Kubota from the same spot where she missed it 2 times. This time get the front of the rim, and this time we have an offensive rebound. Once again, Kubota. Same result. No offensive rebound permitted this time by Svenja Brunkhorst. The ball inside, spin move, no problem. Easy breezy for Sonia Greinacher, who makes it an 8-point game. The lob pass inside now. Tamami Nakada off the glass. Brunkhorst, Greinacher, back to Brunkhorst. Nice give and go. And she is filling it, facilitating the point for her teammate. 3 seconds left until the end of the ball game. Last shot of this one, and Germany will win it with a final score of 19-11. After a game where Japan started with a 2-point advantage, but then Germany showed everybody why this is the #1 seed in this tournament. An 8-point victory in favor of Germany against Japan. And with that, we concluded the second game of this tournament. Sonia Greinacher, once again unstoppable for Germany. She was the one who added the finishing touch for this W.
Let's welcome
Two games are in the books, but we have a long way to go. Stay tuned.
精彩的表演。好的，现场的各位观众，我们来到了互动的环节，我也来到了场边。那么这个环节，我们来一起玩一个很有意思的小游戏。来，请我们的工作人员拿出我们的道具。那么我们看到在场上的运动员投篮，大家是不是有点手痒，对吧？那么我们也有一个这样的一个环节，就是丢沙包来代替投篮。那么一会儿呢，我们会在场地旁边会摆一个这个球车，装篮球的这个球车。那么我们会发一个沙袋给大家，谁捡到沙袋的，往这个球车里面扔，扔进了就有奖品。OK， 来，谁想参与？来丢一个，往上面丢一个。来，往我们的那个球车里面丢。对，来试一下。哦吼！还没有能够命中，来，还有哪边的？来，这边给一个机会，来抓紧时间，一击致命，来抓紧时间。哇！来，这边再给一个。来，抓紧时间，哎，好的。哇！最后一次机会。来，这边。来，最后一投绝杀。很紧张是吗？别往我这儿扔啊，别扔给我，不要打我啊。大家还想参与吗？来，最好的机会，不要砸机器啊，机器很贵。好，来，给大家掌声鼓励一下，好不好？最后一位。没有关系，好，感谢参与，我们稍后有更加精彩的比赛，还有更多的游戏等着大家，感谢大家的参与。 welcome the King of China. 先上number 30万纪元。
And we move on to the next game of this tournament. China, already winner of one game. They defeated Romania in the debut of the competition 21-7. Are going to play against Sichuan Yuanda, one of the sponsor teams who are participating this year in the tournament. Once again, this is the Chinese roster, a team who started fresh and had no problem of getting that first win. But we will see if this sponsor team, this Sichuan Yuanda team, will be able to give any problems to a Chinese team who, like I said, won the 2022 FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup and grabbed the bronze medals at the Tokyo Olympics. Also some of the players in the Chinese team got the bronze medals at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup during their careers. Once again, the refs for this game of the tournament: Miroslava Jovicin alongside Eddie Liu. They're going to have the mission to lead this game as China is trying to get the second win of the tournament. I remind you, we have 8 teams in the competition. They're divided into 2 groups of 4. The winners of each group advances straight to the semifinals, so they get a quarterfinal bye, and they let the number 2 and number 3 seed in the pool to play against each other. Of course, the second seed in Pool A will play against the third seed in Pool B, and vice versa. And then the winners of these games will face up with the winners of the groups. China with the first possession of the game. And this is Jiwan with the ball. Kun Huang, the pass inside, easy breezy finish from Jiwan right from the get-go. China opens the first wound with like 8 seconds into this game. The lob pass inside, defended well once again by China. Jiwan is too big to try to fool her with this kind of passes, but look at this. Kun Huang filling her teammate and giving her the ball every time on the right spot. This time we have an offensive foul for a moving screen. Yuanda gets the ball back. Sichuan Yuanda, a team that's also represented in the WCBA, the Women Chinese Basketball Association. That was a one-pointer made by Mengyung Zhu. Zhu from a long mid-range, I should say. That was a long one-pointer. Once again, she had one foot beyond the line, the other one was inside. 3 seconds now on the shot clock, off-balance shot, right on the money. Ji Tingjiang with the point for China, and this will not count. That was a foul before the shot attempt, so as we are watching again this mid-range jumper from Zhang, the ball goes back to China. Jiwan. She passes it out from that trap. The rebound here for Huo. Zhang, Huo again, and she uses the glass to tie the game at 2. Lily Wong for 2. The ball was rebounded by Wang Lai Zhang. Look at Zhang again here with the dish. And Huo losing her defender on her way to the basket and using the board end to tie it at 2. 1 minute and 10 seconds into this game. For the first time on the court, Song Keshin. And once again, we have moving screen. That's a foul against Sichuan Yuanda. China gets the ball back from the top of the arc. Lily Wong, one of the most dangerous players you can find in this women's series. Lily Wong again. Left-hand drive, tough shot, nothing but net for Jiting Zhang. Zhang is cooking so far, and that's, I think, the third or fourth time already during this game when we have a moving screen. They are really setting those screens hard, but the refs are calling it. Too much space here for Jiting Zhang. You cannot leave her that wide open. She's going to punish you almost every single time. That's a foul against Sichuan Yuanda. Meng Yongzhu was the player called for the foul. Wong. Back to Zhang. Lily Wong again. Looks for a screen. The lob pass inside. The ball is deflected by Juntong Huo. And from that deflection, it takes a lot of time to go out of bounds. So a lot of time from the shot clock ran out. China now with only 1.8 seconds left in order to attempt a shot. Lily Wong needs to find something fast. She puts it up. Did not touch the rim, and that's a shot clock violation. Sichuan Yuanda gets it back. Oh my. We're having a pandemic of moving screens. Once again, offensive foul, same thing. And Sichuan Yuanda already with 5 fouls into this game. Not even 2 minutes to this one. So they have only 1 foul to give, but look at that steal. Can they do something with it? Wang like Zhang keeps the dribble alive, puts it up. The offensive rebound from Zhu. But Zhu is denied with authority by Lily Wong, who said, "Give me that!" And now the lob pass inside. And the finish from Ji1. Sichuan Yuanda answering fast, but nothing to do here underneath the basket if Kun Huang gets the ball so low. 2-point attempt, way off. Here's another steal. Ji1. Huang. Huang wants the 1-pointer. Can you believe that? What was that? Ji1 with the long arm grabbed that ball from the face of the opponent, and then she made it for China. Fast-paced game here. This time unable to finish is Kung Huang after the basket made for Sichuan Yuanda by Zhu. Zhang. Zhang now on the left hand, stops the dribble. Lob pass inside, Lily Wong with a steal. Wong again with a pass for Kun Huang, and she uses the board for yet another point in favor of China, who leads 7-4, 6 minutes and 24 seconds until the end of this game. I think that was deflected, but the game goes on. 2 seconds left on the shot clock, and we have a traveling violation, and finally the game is stopped. First time out of this one with 6 minutes and 16 seconds until the end of this ball game. That was the 1-pointer for Sichuan Yuanda, Meng Yongzhu. And then the mid-range jumper from Jiting Zhang. The game resumes. Fast point for China, who is now up by 4. This is Wang Lai Zhang. Zhang now, the pass inside. And that's gonna stay with Sichuan Yuanda, but only 1.4 left on the shot clock. Not enough time, too much dribble. And Song Keishin is caught with the ball on her hands as the buzzer sounds. That's a turnover for Sichuan Yuanda. Left hand layup, good from Jiwan. Now the ball to Keishin. Keishin plays the pick and roll. She splits the defense and she escapes from there for the one-pointer. In the paint, the answer comes right away from Jiwan. China is having this tactic a lot. If some small player scores from underneath the basket, they clear it out fast and they put it back in, knowing that the mismatch is there to exploit for the Chinese team. And then the stop and go move from Jiting Zhang, putting the anesthetic on the opposing player, and then pedal to the metal, straight to the rim. 11-5 in favor of China. Ball inside. The turnaround J, no good for Huo. Lily Wang, what a dish from Lily Wang. And that's another easy finish from Kun Huang. Two-pointer, no good. And looks like Kun Huang was out of bounds here. Sichuan Yuanda will get it back. Wang Lai Zhang. Keishin. The crossover, and she draws the foul. That's team foul number 4 against China. For all those players who are representing Sichuan Yuanda, this is the first ever game played in the women's series. And that's gonna count. The continuity given by the refs, that's an N1. Once again, Song Keishin able to absorb the contact and then using her left hand to lay it up. Sichuan Yuanda with a chance to cut this lead to 5. Nope. No good from the free throw line, from way outside. Ball rims out from Zhang. Now the pass inside, power move from Jutung Huo. And that's a steal, pulls the trigger, no good from Zhang. The rebound goes to China. And now they have it for Lily Wang. A great pass inside from Lily Wang, and the finish plus the foul for Ji1, as she will go to the free throw line for a possible 2-point play. Great pass by Lily Wang. And then Ji1 survives the contact to scores from underneath the basket, giving China a 6-point lead, possible a 7-point lead with this free throw that will come up with 4 minutes and 1 second until the end of this game. Right after this, Germany and Australia will head up into the next matchup of the tournament. Keishin, but that was a foul. If you reach, I teach. That was the message from the ref. And now we have a timeout with 3 minutes and 53 seconds left until the end of the ball game. Once again, I remind you, you are watching Women's Series Wuhan, first tournament from the 2023 season, the biggest ever 3x3 women's season, 23 tournaments and over 1 million in prize money up for grabs. After France in 2019, Germany in 2021 and Canada last year, we are wondering who's going to win it this year, but we have a long way to go. 23 tournaments ahead of us, and the final tournaments in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Those teams are going to play a lot during this season as Sichuan Yuanda gets the point from Wang Laizhang. Once again, China able to make everything count in favor of their team. Now a bad pass deflected. Kun Huang trying to find somebody underneath the basket, but that happens on the other hand. Sichuan Yuanda, Zhu Tonghuo is the one who scores. No problem here for Kun Huang. Kun Huang also with a steal. Li Huang. Huang keeps the dribble alive, lobs pass inside Huang, and that's going to be an offensive foul. She had her hand obviously on her opponent. This is the two-pointer earlier on from Li Huang, right after the basket made from Wang Laizhang. Keshin, Zhu Zhang from outside. Great box out from Kun Huang, not letting Zhu Tonghuo to get even close to that ball. And it rolls out of bounds. China gets it from the top of the arc. Zhang. Wang. Back to Zhang. Li Wang. And that's going to be a kick ball against Zhu Tonghuo. She checks out of the game, trying to stay hydrated. A two-point attempt missed by Li Wang. The rebound goes to Song Keshin. This is Zhang. Zhang on the move. I don't know how she was able to get that ball underneath the hand of Kun Huang, but she found a way, that's for sure. Huang now with a second attempt. This one is good after missing the first shot. Now Zhang. Bounce pass inside, nice pick and roll. The finish from Meng Yunju. Sichuan Yuanda trying to make it interesting. China 3 points away of winning it until the buzzer expires. That's the ankle breaker. Sweet and nasty from Li Wang. Some spicy move right after that from Song Keshin. What you can do, I can do even better was the message from outside. The ball rims out, that was for the win. No good for Jiting Zhang. And Sichuan Yuanda cutting into the lead. Meng Yunju scores. Li Wang. Wang now on the left hand all the way to the cup. Misses the shot, gets the rebound. Wang again. Zhang puts it in. Looks like we're going to have a technical foul here against Jiting Zhang for touching that ball after scoring. Once again, the nasty crossover by Li Wang, and that was the pass that split the defense from Sichuan Yuanda, Meng Yunju. We have a timeout with 1 minute and 26 seconds left until the end of this ball game. As I was telling you, 23 tournaments are going to be played this year. Last year, Constanța in Romania was the place for the final tournament. This time, Ulaanbaatar in Mongolia will host the best teams in the world in the women's series during September 16 and 17. For further information about 3x3, don't forget to visit FIBA3x3.basketball or all the FIBA 3x3 accounts. I'm going to remind you that right after this, first, Wang Laizhang scores for Sichuan Yuanda, 5-point ball game, but China wins it on the first basket. They're looking for that here, and they might find it. It's going to be 2 free throws. She needs only 1 to wrap it up. Jiting Zhang scores the first one, and that will do it. China wins 21-15 to stay undefeated in this group against Sichuan Yuanda. It was not easy, but it was not really that complicated. They were able to create a little bit of a cushion right from the get-go, and then they won this game with a final score of 21-15. Once again, don't forget to follow us on all our FIBA 3x3 accounts. You find us on Facebook, on Instagram, on Sina Weibo, on Tencent, on TikTok, Twitter, Youku, YouTube. Or if you need any information, you can contact 3x3 at fiba.basketball. Coming up next in Wuhan, Germany versus Australia, second game in Pool A. Germany already with a win against Japan. Australia ready to make its debut at this tournament held in China. Wuhan, the capital of Hubei province in the People's Republic of China, the largest city in Hubei and the most populous city in central China, with a population of over 11 million, is also the 9th most populous Chinese city. And it is the host of this first out of 23 tournaments in 2023 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Up next, we're going to meet the two teams. We're going to start with Germany. Like I said, Germany already won the first game of this tournament. They played against Japan. 19-11 was the score in favor of the winners of the 2021 Women's Series Tour. For Australia, there's not too much experience in the Women's Series, but keep in mind, Australia won the gold medals in the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup this year after winning the silver medals last year. This is nice to see. After all the problems in this world, after a pandemic that made some of the arenas look like empty squares, this time we have a lot of people in the stands and we are at full capacity here in Wuhan. Lauren Mansfield with the first attempt of this game comes up short. Greinacher grabs the rebound, gives it to Rodefeld. Once again, Sonia Greinacher back to Rodefeld. The pump fake, she drives on the baseline, kicks it out to Greinacher, lets it fly for two, gets the front of the rim, and the ball is rebounded by Amy Atwell. Clark underneath the basket, and she is called for a 3-second violation. That's a turnover against Australia. Brunkhorst. Mansfield with the steal. Mansfield puts it up, draws the foul. The basket will count, and she'll go to the free throw line to add another point if she will be able to make that free throw. Nice move there by Lauren Mansfield. Unfortunately for her, the free throw is no good, so it stays 1-0 in favor of Australia. 2-point attempt here. Chloe Bibby is the one who missed the shot. Emma Clark with the rebound. Clark on the drive. Clark using the glass. And she scores again for Australia, who is up 2-0. Greinacher in the post. And that looked like a walk, so she's going to be called for a travel. My bad, that was Marit Kleinebeek, the player who is replacing Teresa Simon for Germany during this tournament. Simon was announced first that she will be here in China. And that's a huge collision over there. Looks like everybody's okay. Luana Rodefeld stands up right away. Same thing happened to the Australian players, so the game goes on. Rodefeld. Brunkhorst, pass inside, Greinacher. And she unseals the rim for Germany. Chloe Bibby, tough shots, it bounces in. Rodefeld. The pass is intercepted by Emma Clark. Now Emma Clark, turnaround J, puts it up, no good. Greinacher with the rebound. Greinacher muscles her way in the paint and scores in front of Chloe Bibby. Bibby now trying to answer, no good from mid-range. Rodefeld, Brunkhorst. Back to Greinacher, wide open for two, and she banks it in. Saturday afternoon here in Wuhan, looks like the bank is open for Sonia Greinacher, who sets the screen now for Rodefeld. The pass inside, Greinacher, the up and under is good. And Greinacher picks the pockets of Amy Atwell. From way outside, money in the bank again. This time Svenja Brunkhorst scores for two. Germany up by 4. They are now in a 7-1 run against Australia. Brunkhorst, the pass inside, and the run goes to 8-1 after the finish from Luana Rodefeld. Australia answers with a two-pointer. They really needed that to stay into the game. Rodefeld trying to score from outside. It goes out of bounds, and we're gonna have a timeout. Once again, a two-pointer here from Svenja Brunkhorst. Greinacher also with a shot from outside that went in off the board. Laura Mansfield Gets back on the court, gives the pass to Emma Clark, and she draws the foul. That's going to be one shot for Emma Clark. Misses the shot, but there's the offensive rebound for Amy Atwell. Atwell in the paint. No good. Brunkhorst trying to keep the dribble alive. The crossover here by Brunkhorst. Kicks it out. Kleine Beek from outside. That's a rebound for Emma Clark. But she loses the ball. Mansfield, the most experienced player in this Australian team, but with a bad pass here. Lauren Mansfield, part of the Australian national team at the FIBA Asia Cup in 2017. I'm talking about 5-on-5 basketball. Australia won the silver medals back then in a tournament hosted by India. She plays in the WNDL, the National Basketball League of Australia. She plays for Perth Lynx since 2018, after playing for Adelaide, Queensland, and Canberra. Kleine Beek. Back to Rodefeld. Rodefeld there, trying to put the ball inside to Kleine Beek, and she's the last one to touch it. So it will go back to Australia. 3-point ball game. Mansfield keeps the dribble alive, puts it up, puts it in. Lauren Mansfield from outside makes it a 1-point game. Greiner answers no. And Emma Clark clears the rebound. Mansfield again. That might be a heat check. And she is still boiling. Back-to-back doubles from Lauren Mansfield. And Australia is up by 1. Coming back from 7-3 against Germany. Look at that shot. Lauren Mansfield, kaboom. Greiner going back into the post, doing what she does better. And this time draws a foul. She'll go to the free throw line with a chance to tie it at 9. Greiner was also the MVP of the 2021 final tournament in Bucharest, where Germany won the title in the women's series. They're looking for an offensive foul. Nothing was called there, so Amy Atwell scores the basket for Australia, who regains the lead. That might be a little bit of a push, but this is 3x3 basketball. Nothing comes easy, and the contacts are even harder. Atwell again. Can she put it up from outside? No, it gets the heel of the rim. Rebounded by Greiner. And now Greiner fighting for the possession that it will stay with Germany. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Rodefeld. Greiner back to Rodefeld. Lets it fly. The rebound by Kleine Beek. Brunkhorst with a crossover, the hesitation move, stops, turns, and she is called for a traveling violation. The ball is once again awarded to Australia. Great pass inside by Lauren Mansfield, finding wide open Chloe Bibby, who cannot miss from point-blank range. 2-point advantage in favor of Australia. The bounce pass from Rodefeld, and the lead is cut in half. Greiner scores for Germany. Emma Clark. Clark between two defenders, using the board to score. Then Rodefeld. No, my bad, that was Svenja Brunkhorst who missed the 2-pointer. And the 1-pointer is made by Emma Clark. Clark also with the steal, but she loses it back against Greinacher. Rodefeld here. That was a push. Excellent pass from Lauren Mansfield. Greinacher, great dish this time from Svenja Brunghorst. One possession ball game, Mansfield from outside. Looks like she cannot miss during this game. Brunghorst, no answer. Clark to Mansfield. And Greinacher was not able to keep her balance. She went straight into Lawrence Mansfield, and that a foul against Germany. That was the bank shot from Greinacher at the start of this game. Lawrence Mansfield splits the entire defense. And then she dishes the pass inside for Bibi, who scores again, but there's the two-pointer from Kleine Beek. Germany is still in it. Kleine Beek with a huge shot from outside, making it a three-point ball game with about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left until the end of this one. Missed shot from Bibi. Rodefeld unable to create some separation from Emma Clark, who picks her pockets. Mansfield again, back to Clark. Clark on the left hand, she drives straight to the cup. She puts it too hard on the glass. Rodefeld with the board. This is Brunghorst, tough shot, but she knocks it down. Once again, a one-possession ball game. Emma Clark for two, nothing but air. And Germany gets it from the top of the arc. Wow. I don't know if she saw the rim there, but the shot was good. Rodefeld. The ball deflected. Turnaround J by Greinacher. 1 point ball game, not for long, is the message sent by Amy Atwell. Another two-pointer for Australia. They should pay some rent from beneath the arc as they are living out there during this game. 18-15 the score. They need only 3 in order to win it before the time expires. But this might be far from over. Germany will fight until the end. Kleine Beek, Greinacher, Brunghorst for two. That would have been huge. The rebound from Bibi. This is Atwell again. Gets the back of the iron, rebound by Greinacher. Gets the ball back in the post against Mansfield, who gambled there, looking for the steal. Great spin by Greinacher. 18-16. Lauren Mansfield dishes it again. Assist after assist from Lawrence Mansfield. And this time Chloe Bibi once again saying thank you very much. Greinacher, turnaround G. The ball gets the rim twice, but it will not drop. And that was a foul there. Amy Atwell. And we have a timeout with 1 minute and 29 seconds left until the end of the ball game. Probably for Germany, the most important thing right now is to defend the two-point attempt, because a two-pointer dropped by Australia will end this game. Of course, being down by 3, You need to close every single attempt from the other team, because otherwise this might be over. Let's see if they're gonna look for a two. Yes, they will. Adwell cannot score, but that's the offensive rebound by Emma Clark. Germany with a foul. Kleine Beek, after missing the box out, fouls Clark. That was the last foul to give for Germany. And now Lawrence Mansfield gets the ball back. Mansfield for the win, knocks it down. Lauren Mansfield cooking like a microwave, double after double, and that was delicious for Australia as they defeat Germany. The step back from Mansfield, one step back, 1 2-pointer ahead, and one win ahead. Australia 21, Germany 16, in one of the most disputed games in this tournament so far. Romania and Hungary are coming up next. We're gonna have first a 10-minute break, but I'm gonna leave you with the highlights from Australia versus Germany. A great game dominated by Lauren Mansfield.
掌声有请来自于东方雨林幼儿园的小朋友带来的精彩的文艺表演，掌声欢迎！
We can play anywhere. We can play on top of a building, we can play on the beach, we can play on the park.
We had no clue how quick these games are, how fast-paced they are. You know, take it out of the net and you just go, 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 go. Basically a 10-minute sprint.
3-on-3 played in this fashion is incredibly exciting. Look at this terrific crowd. It's a very intimate setting. You're right up on the court. The games are short, highly competitive. I just think it's fantastic.
We usually host sports event, and 3x3 is definitely one of them. We would like to mix up 3x3 sports with entertainment like hip-hop, breakdancing alongside these events. It will be closer to the basketball fans to entertain them as well.
Japan will be playing for a bronze medal, but China will be playing for a gold. Our gold medal game is set for the women. China have been dominant throughout this tournament. This semifinal, nothing different.
我觉得没有退路吧，就是100%的去努力和100%的在球场上去拼搏，去争每一颗球，然后拿下这个冠军。对。我并不是很认可，因为澳大利亚还是作为19年的亚洲杯冠军，我觉得虽然他们人员上换了，但是他们的整个打法和身体的对抗还是比较强的。对，我们之所以比对方好，是因为我们在场上把每个细节做的要比对方好。
他们在球场上的选择，一些进攻的选择。然后包括他们可能出现失误以后的自我调节能力，是我需要去学习的。
因为我们不想同样的错误出现2次，所以我们要渴望胜利和渴望这个冠军，所以我们要在出现问题的时候，我们4个当时也是在场上，暂停的时候也相互沟通了一下。我当时跟他们3个说的是，我说如果我们想要拿冠军的话，我们必须要全神贯注，要去专注的做好我们自己。如果以这种状态的话，我们是走不到最后的。
我觉得首先我要把我的这个年轻的这种活力要 在场上体现出来，就是敢攻敢守，就是要敢于做一些东西。
我觉得首先内心是激动的吧，然后也要感谢我的3个妹妹，然后还有整个教练团队，然后还有柴部在背后的为我们服务。
防守我觉得算是我的一个优势吧，就是如果要是能防下对手，给对手一个心理压力的话，我的自信也会涨，就是也会在场上就是比较有自信的去攻他或者是防他，感觉非常开心，就是感觉这一切就是很值得。
其实都是一样的，因为拿到的成绩都是我们努力得来的成果。
首先很出乎意料吧，因为我觉得我并不是队里面发挥最出色的，之所以能拿下 MVP， 我觉得还是离不开教练，然后还有3个妹妹们在场上，给我去创造机会。
我觉得从他们身上能学到很多经验，还有那种拼搏精神，就是不会放弃的那种精神。
因为澳大利亚是一个身体对抗很强的一个队，然后觉得就首先是肯定在同等身高的这个位置上面要有自己的杀伤力，然后就是肯定是因为这个赛场上不是你强就是我强，就是如果我强过你的话，那就是得到的结果就是不一样，所以就尽自己全力去在这个位置上做出自己的努力。
Final 2 minutes of this gold medal contest between Australia and China. Jiating Zhang is a certified bucket. Australia will take a couple of last shots at it, but the time will end and the final will be 14-10. China finally have an Asia Cup gold.
今天拿到冠军的那一刻就是非常的开心，虽然很累。然后也是可能相对于自己来说吧，就是更好的，也是在这个赛场上去弥补了上一个世界杯的遗憾吧。
因为我觉得铜牌并不是我们的实力，我们的实力应该是去争冠亚军的，对。所以我觉得，正因为是这枚铜牌吧，才能激励我们去在亚洲杯上。去展现我们，然后真正的实力，对。
Ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming is between Romania and Hungary. Team Romania, number 7, Svoboda Mania. Number 23, Alina Puda. Number 24, Alga Stormpost. Number 12, Alga Sibos.
We are getting ready for the next game of the tournament where Romania will play against Hungary. Romania already with one defeat in the first tournament of the 2023 Women's Series. They lost 21-7 against China, as Hungary is ready to make its debut in this pool B. This is going to be the first game played by Hungary today. Hungary with a team that no player is older than 28 and no other player is younger than 23, but they have plenty of experience and they might be one of the surprises of this tournament. Hungary and Romania, they have a long history to the Europe Cup, at some Women's Series tournaments, at the World Cup, but so far Hungary won all the games against Romania. 9 games played, 9 wins for Hungary. The last time they met in 2022 in Shukbatar during the Women's Series. They played again last year during the Women's Series in Bordeaux. Both games won by Hungary, and at the Euro Cup in 2021, where Hungary was also the team to win this game. Can Romania break the curse and win this one, or will Hungary still dominate during the history between these two rivals and neighbor countries? We're going to find out in about 20 minutes. Romania with the first possession of the game. Teodora Manea gives the ball in the post to Anca Sipos. Great pass inside as she dishes it to Alina Podar. And that's the first wound of this game, but Hungary answers right away. Zsofia Jani using the boards to score for the team in red. Sipos. Tough shot. That was the last second of the attack for Romania, so Sipos had to put the ball up. Once again, that great pass inside for Alina Podar. Jani. The ball stays with Fani. And this time we have a shot clock violation against Hungary. Good defense by Romania. Cuța Stoinescu checking into this game. Gives the ball on the wing to Manea. Stoinescu trying to get free through the screen from Anca Sipos, who misses the 2-point attempt. Offensive rebound by Manea. Stoinescu drives on the left hand, misses from point-blank range, but she gets the rebound. Another chance for Stoinescu, but this time she is denied by Zsofia Jani. And Hungary can take the lead, but we have a foul against Zsofia Tenier. Once again, the rejection from Zsofia Jani. Zsofia Jani, member of the under-18 Hungarian team that won the gold medal in 2017. That was a tournament hosted by Hungary, the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup in Debrecen. Debrecen will be one of the hosts this year for the Women's Series 2. As I mentioned before, a record 23 tournaments and about 1 million in prizes up for grabs. Cuța Stoinescu loses the ball. Weniger with the steal. She misses the left-hand layup. Sipos now with the possession for Romania, and she draws the foul. Zsofia Tenier a little bit too aggressive here. Low scoring game so far, 1 minute and 31 seconds into this one. This is Mana, Podar, Stoinescu. And another foul against Hungary. Virak Veniger. Second team foul against Hungary. Podar keeps the dribble alive. The up and under, and she finishes it with the left hand layup. Nice move by Podar, but right away Hungary cannot capitalize from the inside, even though Zsofia Jani had a great position. The pump fake here for Mana, straight to the rim, and she uses the glass to give Romania back the lead. It will stay with Hungary as we watch again this pump fake from Teodora Mana. And this now you see me, now you don't move by Alina Podar. Bad shot here from Zsofia Jani. Šipoš with the rebound. Eight seconds left on the shot clock. Alina Podar stops, pops, cannot drop. Mana fights for the rebound, and she will keep it for Romania, as her pressure was enough for Virak Veniger to not secure that rebound. So Romania gets a fresh shot clock. Alina Podar with the ball at the top of the arc. Mana trying to use the screen of Šipoš. Šipoš now in the paint, back to Mana. Mana with a spin, puts it up, puts it in. Great move by Mana. And now the bad pass inside, intercepted by Anca Šipoš. Šipoš for Podar. And looks like we have an offensive foul for a moving screen against Anca Šipoš here. Once again, the finish from Teodora Mana. Sabo finds the open lane. Too easy for her. Stoinescu. That's another foul added to Hungary. Alina Podar gambled here, trying to steal that ball. Stoinescu. Podar. Inside to Šipoš. Šipoš draws the foul after the contact with Fanny Sabo. And she will go to the free throw line after the first timeout of this game. Timeout with less than 7 minutes until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Once again, the rejection from Zsofia Jani and the excellent move by Alina Podar. Alina Podar, as I mentioned during the first game played by Romania, was part of the Romanian national team at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. She's 24 years of age now. She was also part of the Romanian team that played in the Women's Series final in Constanța last year. Romania finished 6th that tournament. A tournament won by Canada after a disputed final against France. Like I mentioned before, the United States of America finished 3rd last year in the tour. This time we have an offensive foul against Hungary, a moving screen for the Hungarian team, and the ball goes back to Romania. Stoinescu. Mana to Šipoš. Šipoš on the left hand, tough shot there. Mana gets the offensive rebound and recycles this offensive possession for Romania. Mana underneath the rim, she scores once again using the glass. Teodora Mana so far with the most points in this game. Great pass once again by Sipos. Remember, she was able to find Alina Podar at the start of the game with another nice pass. Teodora Mana working double shift. This time she was on the defensive side of the ball. Podar with a pass for Sipos, trying to save that, but it is intercepted by Veniger. Veniger now starts the dance, driving and thriving. What a move by Virak Veniger to get Hungary in the striking range. Sipos misses from outside. Denier. That's a foul against Alina Podar. Once again, Euro step from Virak Veniger. Veniger now with a pass that was almost stolen by Anka Sipos. Double miss by Yanni. But Fanny Sabo converts the garbage into gold with that rebound. And Hungary is down by 1. Podar for 2. Gets the front of the rim, rebounded by Veniger. Hungary with a chance to tie it or even take the lead with a double, but Veniger loses the ball. Stoinescu on the drive. She is fouled. Team foul number 6 against Hungary. That's the last foul to give for the team in red. Stoinescu is arguing Edmond Ho, saying she was attempting a shot, so she should go to the free throw line. Edmond Ho, one of the referees, is not okay with that, so Romania gets the ball from the top of the arc. Stoinescu wants the double. Denier comes down with it. And that's a foul against Mana. Romania with 1 foul to give. Hungary already in the penalty. 5 minutes and 19 seconds until the end of the ball game. Veniger drives on the left hand, puts it up, and that's a circus shot. How was she able to get that out of her pocket and put it in the rim? I don't know, but that's one of the most spectacular and luckiest play in the same time you will see during the entire tournament. Great concentration from Virak Veniger. Stoinescu. Shot clock violation. Hungary will get it back. We are tied at 6, right at the midpoint of this game. Once again, keep in mind, Romania never defeated Hungary in an official competition in the women's 3x3. Tough shot there. Veniger gets her own rebound, and Hungary leads by 1. That's a 4-0 run by the Hungarians, and Virak Veniger almost stole another ball, but that will stay for Romania. Once again, the spin move by Veniger, but she knew where that ball will go, and this time we have a basket made by Alina Podar. Podar ties it at 7. Sipos steals the ball. Back to Podar. Podar with a crossover, gets in the paint, stops, spins, gives it up to Mana. That was more delicious than peanut butter and chocolate. And Teodora Mana scores for Romania. 8-7 and 1 for Hungary. Zsofia Yanni survives the contact, puts the ball off the glass, and she'll head to the charity stripe with a chance to add another point for the Hungarian team. Double the show, 1 time for Romania, 1 time for Hungary. We are all even, but Zsofia Yanni might have another idea. Stoinescu, Podar. Once again, Sipos. Sipos for 2. Nothing but air, and the ball rolls out of bounds. Veniger. Veniger, tough shot from the baseline. Mana with the rebound. Podar, the crossover. Keeps the dribble alive, goes straight to the cup. The offensive rebound is not there, so Veniger grabs it for Hungary. Bad shot here from Zsofia Tenier. She was moving away from the basket, very tough to finish. And we have a timeout with 3 minutes and 35 seconds left until the end of the ball game. I think this is one of the most spectacular plays we've seen so far in this tournament. But that was also cool. Virak Veniger, not really known for her game at the national team. Veniger is making her debut at the national team of Hungary, 25 years of age. Šipoš. Mana. Mana back to Stoinescu. The two-pointer rims out, and that's a huge collision. Looks like Mana is okay. Zsofia Tenier is also standing, so even though this was hard to watch, both players are able to continue to play. But for Romania, that's team foul number 7. So that will send Zsofia Tenier at the free throw line. 2 shots for her. Tenier and Yanni were teammates during that 2017 FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup when Hungary won the gold medal. This time Tenier misses both of the free throws. Alina Podar, the pick and roll with Šipoš, stops the dribble, gives it to Šipoš, lets it fly and backs it in. Romania leads by 1. 3 minutes and 5 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Zsofia Yanni, the hook shot, way off. Podar to Šipoš. Šipoš in traffic. I think she had a wide open layup, but she passed the ball to Teodora Mana, who misses the shot. Veniger from outside. Way too short. Once again, the two-pointer made by Anca Šipoš that gave Romania the lead. Stoinescu, back to Podar. Looks for Šipoš. 2/10 of the second left, and she puts it up. No good, and it rolls out of bounds. So Hungary will have it back. I think the shot was a little bit late, so that might be a shot clock violation against Romania. Nope, Hungary touched it last, so that's a fresh shot clock for Romania. They are up by 1 with a chance to increase the lead now. Stoinescu. As I said, she is playing game number 60 in the women's series today. Podar misses the shot. This is Sabo. Sabo in the paint. The board goes to Šipoš. Šipoš to Stoinescu. Starts the dance, the lob pass inside, the ball is deflected. Sabo with a dish for Zsofia Yanni, who ties it at 10. Less than 2 minutes left. We're in crunch time, ladies and gentlemen. Who's more cold-blooded here? Anca Šipoš, turnaround J, rims out. Offensive rebound by Stoinescu, puts it up, still no good. Yanni with the board. Yanni back to Tenier. And that's another foul against Romania. That's going to be team foul number 8. So Hungary will have 2 more shots from the free throw line. That was the point that tied this game. Zsofia Tenier again at the charity stripe. She missed 2 free throws early on. And she continues to have problems from the foul line. I think mentally she's not there now. Second one also rims out, but Romania is not able to secure the rebound, so Hungary still keeps the ball. Another chance for Veniger, another one for Sabo. Nobody can score, but Hungary is still grabbing board after board. And finally Romania comes down with it by Teodora Mana after the miss from Zsofia Tenier. Can you believe it? Podar looking to draw the contact. Nothing was called there. Sabo with a pass inside. Mana read that like a wide open book. Now Stoinescu. Stoinescu on the move, puts it up, puts it in. Romania is up by 1. 52 seconds left. From mid-range, Hungary cannot score. Virak Veniger gets another rebound, lets it fly for 2. Air ball. And now Podar protects that ball to go out of bounds. She was looking like the security for the president there, making sure that nobody else is touching that rock. Look at that shot from Ancuța Stoinescu, the most experienced player in the Romanian team, giving her national team a 1-point lead with 38 seconds now until the end of this one. This might be a nail-biter. Might be that kind of game that is won by the team who has the last possession. Romanian on the offense. Sipos. Podar gets the ball wide open. She keeps the dribble alive. She has to put it up. Looking to beat the buzzer. Sipos fights for the rebound. Veniger comes down with it and Mana fouls her. Wow. This might be a huge mistake as Mana was fighting for that ball. She commits the foul and she sends Virak Veniger at the free throw line for 2 shots. Romania from now on in double penalty. But this is the story of this game so far. Hungary getting to the free throw line but unable to knock it down from there. Second one is good. We are tied. And we have an 8-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Stoinescu to Podar. Pick and roll with Sipos. Stoinescu cannot catch that pass. Hungary can keep it for the final shot of this game. Timeout called by Hungary. Who's going to get the ball into her hands? Who's going to try to win this game for Hungary? Probably the most important thing is shoot it, but make sure you're not leaving anything open for the other side. Shoot it almost at the buzzer, so in case you miss it, you go to overtime. You don't give Romania the opportunity to grab the rebound, to clear it out and have another shot. Fani Sabo. This is Yanni. Yanni to Veniger. And that's a traveling violation. Romania gets it back with 3.5 left. Huge mistake by Virak Veniger. Romania might win it right here. Stoinescu for the win. She lost her balance. Looks like the court is getting a little bit slippery. It is pouring in Wuhan. Tough luck here for Stoinescu. Like I said, she lost her balance here, so she was not able to have a good shot. Wow. So we're going to overtime. First time today, we need 2 points in order to see a team winning this game. 11-11. First team to score 2 points wins it. Now it's all about strategy. I've seen so many 3x3 games where one team is looking to score from beyond the arc, is missing shot after shot, and the other one is capitalizing, scoring easy points from underneath the rim. Let's see the tactics here. Of course, if you make it, you break it. That's it. They are looking for the double, I think. Veniger looks for the drive, trying to save that ball. This is Yanni. Yanni puts it up, denied by Mana. And that's a shot clock violation. The ball did not touch the iron. Romania gets the first chance to win this game in the OT. Podar, Sipos. Podar, back to Sipos, looking to take care of business. It gets the heel of the rim, rebounded by Sabo. The game is still alive. Yanni, back to Sabo. Sabo on the move, looks for the layup. She gives Hungary a 1-point lead in the overtime. Podar, back to Sipos. This is for the win. Not even close. The shot from the baseline went off the board. So Romania now in a difficult situation. They are in double penalty, they have to defend, and Hungary needs only 1 point after this drive from Andrea Sabo to win the game. Yanni inside, it rims out. The game is still alive. Romania with a pulse. Podar to Stoinescu for the win. No good. Tenier gets the ball back, doesn't want the double. Looks for Yanni. 4 ticks left on the clock, and Yanni seals the deal for Hungary. And Romania, who had so many opportunities in the overtime, is defeated for the second time today. Hungary stay undefeated in the history of games against Romania, winning for the 10th time after this basket made by Zsofia Yanni in the over. Up next, we're getting ready for the game between Japan and Mongolia. Japan already with one game in this competition. They lost 19-11 against Germany. Mongolia will make its debut at this FIBA 3x3 Women's Series 2023. I've just told you about that during the broadcast. The biggest ever 3x3 Women's Series season. 20 tournaments and over 1 million in prize money up for grabs. This is the Mongolian team. Looking for their first game in this tournament. Still raining in Wuhan, but some of the spectators are still there, eager to watch the first Women's Series tournament organized here in China after 2019. 2019 was the first season of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. I've told you that was won by France. 2 years later, Germany won the second season, and last year Canada was the team to win it in Constanța.
Let's welcome the team of Mongolia.
So Mongolia versus Japan up next. Japan with the first possession of the game. Lucy Kubota with the ball here. This is the fourth time this team meet at an important tournament. First time in Women's Series. They were both represented at the Tokyo Olympics. A two-pointer here, nothing but net right from the get-go. Mongolia is scoring from Onolbatar. And now Japan with Miku Takahashi. Takahashi is denied by Kulan Onolbatar. She is working on the offense, on the defense. Looks like she is ready to go, coming electric on the court. And this time is a foul. Once again, the rejection by Gulan Onolbatar. I was saying that those teams played 3 times once against each other. First time at the Asia Cup 2019. That was the bronze medal game. Then they faced each other at the Summer Olympics. And once again, during the events in the Asia Cup, so far 2 wins in favor of Japan, 1 in favor of Mongolia. Mongolia up by 2. Japan with ball. Lucy Kubota looks like will have it. Or maybe the refs changed their mind. Nope, it's gonna still stay with Japan. But only this time Nana Santa is ready to check the ball back into this game. I think the referees are checking if the court is still playable, and it looks like we have a wet spot. This 3x3 court is very dangerous, as Alex Kuntz probably knows very well. If it gets wet, you might be injured really fast, and nobody wants to see that. So we're gonna have some time to wipe the court, and I think the game will resume right away. Until then, once again, I remind you that you can follow us on Facebook, on Instagram, on Sina Weibo, on Tencent, on TikTok, Twitter, Yoku, and YouTube. You find us at FIBA 3x3. Don't forget to visit FIBA3x3.basketball for more information, and you can contact us at 3x3@fiba.basketball. So the players are trying to keep warm. It might not be only a wet spot, it might also be some technical issues at the scoring table. And looks like everything was fixed really fast. Alex Kuntz, one of the legends of 3x3 basketball, is saying we can resume the game, and that happens here. A very tough shot missed by Lucy Kubota. The ball rebounded by Mongolia. This is Ulzibat. And Ulzibat lost it out of bounds. Onolbatar coming there saying no harm. Forget about that. Once again, we saw the first basket made by Japan. Nana Sanda was the one to score. She has the ball here, but we have a foul away from the basketball. That's against Baterden. Takahashi. Nakada back to Takahashi. And Nana Sanda scores, ties it at 2. So Sanda is the one who scores, and Mongolia regains the lead after this drive by Arjunsek Baterden. On the other hand, Nana Sanda keeps adding point after point for Japan. She has all the 3 points for the Japanese team. And that's a foul against Mongolia. Baterden, the one who committed the foul here. That was Nakada with the pass to Sanda. Sanda now looking for her 4th point. This time no good. Gets the own rebound. No, my bad. That was Takahashi. Takahashi misses it. And now Onolbatar draws the foul. Mongolia will keep it. Another big collision on the court. Down goes Arjunsek Baterden. She got tangled up with Nana Sanda. Both of the players are okay, so the game can resume now with another check ball in favor of Mongolia. Baterden. Gulan Onolbatar gets the ball back. Onolbatar wants the double. Not even close. And the ball rolls out of bounds. Mongolia saying one of the players from Japan touched it, but the refs are awarding the ball to the team playing in white. It's Tamami Nakada, who's looking to muscle her way in the paint, and she lost the ball. Wanted a foul, but that's just the lost ball. Baterden, tough shot by Ulzibat. Baterden saves the ball, keeps it to Onolbatar. Baterden again for 2. And that was last touch by Lucy Kubota. But the rim is still intact after that shot, so the shot clock will not reset. We have a 7-second shot clock for Mongolia, who's looking for something here. Moon Sai-han from way outside. No good, and that's another air ball. Nakada, Takahashi. Once again, Nakada. Back to Takahashi. Takahashi going strong to the rim. And I don't know what is this all about, but the ref saw something. Probably the shot was a little bit too late, so they are calling for a shot clock violation against Japan. Moon Sai-han. Ulzibat gets the front of the rim. The offensive rebound by Onolbatar. Unable to put it in. Nana Sanda. Takahashi. Nakada back to Takahashi. Wants the double. She will not get it here. Another opportunity for Japan. Nana Sanda. The pump fake drives. She has a teammate wide open. She puts the ball into her hands, but unfortunately, Miku Takahashi misses the two-pointer. Japan still on offense. Takahashi. Sana denied. What a block by Kulan Onolbatar. Sana thought she had a two-pointer on her way to the basket, but Onolbatar was there. We have a timeout here, first timeout of this game. I remind you, Japan lost the first game of the tournament against Germany, 19-11 in favor of Germany. They're playing in this group against Mongolia and against Sichuan Yuanda. The first team in each group qualifies straight for the semifinals. And the second and third place will play in the knockout round. That will take place tomorrow. Also along with the other games from this group stage. Sana. Difficult shot, but nothing but net from Lucy Kubota. What a rainbow from the Japanese player. And the missed shot there, but the offensive rebound for Mongolia is Baterden. She's still fighting for that ball, and the hustle is not enough. That was pure from Lucy Kubota. She was trying a lot of two-pointers during the game against Germany, missing it shot after shot, but what about this? Japan catching fire. This time Tamami Nakada is the one who fires from outside and gets nothing but net once again. Splash. Japan up by 3 after this bang bang. 2 points from Lucy Kubota, 2 points from Tamami Nakada. Ulzibat. Baterden. That's another foul against Japan. Japan with no more fouls to give. They already have 6, and we have not reached the midpoint of this game. Onolbatar, 2-point attempt by Ulzibat. The ball will stay with Mongolia after being touched last by Nana Santa. Santa. Takahashi. Drives on the left, drives on the right hand, shoots with the left. That's what I wanted to say, but comes up short. Baterden. And that's a traveling violation against Kulan Onolbatar. She was surprised by the call of the referees, but I think they were right. 2-point attempt missed by Lucy Kubota. Nakada. She'll keep the ball for Japan. 4 minutes and 49 seconds left until the end of this game. Sana. Nakada. Kubota from way outside. The ball gets the board, and that's it. No rim. Shot clock violation. It will be awarded to Mongolia. 3-point ball game. Baterden gets the heel of the rim and the ball touches the installation on the back of the board, so it will go back to Japan. Low scoring game so far. Only 11 points in total from those two teams who are missing shot after shot lately. Nakada putting the ball into Takahashi's hand, but she gets that ball denied with authority by Kulan Onolbatar. Once again, not Anima watch is the message sent by Onolbatar. The ball stolen here by Onolbatar. Misses the shot, gets it back. Gives it to Mung Sai-han. And that's going to be a foul against Japan. And if that's a foul against Japan, Mung Sai-han should shoot 2 free throws. But looks like that was an offensive foul. It was a moving screen. I've seen on that replay. 2-point attempt by Takahashi. The ball rebounded by Kubota. She misses it from the inside, but the ball was not cleared out. So even if that went in, it would still not count it. So Mongolia gets it from top of the arc. Still 7-4, still the same score. How many minutes are in this game since no team scored? Everything is huge right now. In a low-scoring affair, a 2-pointer might be the difference between winning and losing, but Aryun Sensek Baterden shoots an air ball, and we have a timeout with 3 minutes and 51 seconds left until the end of this ball game. Great rejection here by Kulan Onolbatar. The game resumes. Miku Takahashi. Lucy Kubota back to Takahashi. Hesitation move and one. Count it plus the foul. Miku Takahashi able to observe the contact. And now she will head to the free throw line with a chance to make it a 2-point play for Japan. And she can give her team a 5-point lead. Almost traveled here, but Onolbatar was able to dribble at the right moment. Baterden blocked by Nakada and Lucy Kubota. Finding another open lane for one more point in favor of Japan. Offensive foul. And everything starting to click for the Japanese team. Once again, the pump fake there by Lucy Kubota. And then the pedal to the metal, going straight to the rim. Kubota gets it back, 10-4 in favor of Japan. Takahashi, back to Kubota. Sandra. Tough shot rebounded by Baterden. From mid-range, Indra Ulzibat adds another point for Mongolia. 10-5, last 3 minutes of this game, but once again, Lucy Kubota looks too fast and too good for her opponent. Offensive rebound here by Mung Sai-han, and she draws the foul. It would have been better to let her score if she makes both of her free throws, of course. But otherwise, it would have been better to let her score, because now she is going to the charity stripe for 2 free throws. Japan and the penalty.
好的，一方命中。那么因为日本队是犯规已经达到了7次，所以是每次犯规2次拿球。好的，两罚全中。
And she does. 11-7, 2-possession ball game, 2 minutes and 46 seconds left. Takahashi. Sana tried to create some space with that spin. She gets the ball now. Takahashi is open, gets it on the drive. Not until I watched that rim. That was the message from Moon Sai-han. Huge rejection by Moon Sai-han, who is the rim protector. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Kulan Onolbatar. That was my reaction too. Wow. And that's another rejection, but this time it was a little bit predictable because only 1 second was left on that shot clock. So Lucy Kubota had only one chance, trying to put up a prayer. Onol Batar. On the drive, Onol Batar draws the foul. 2 more free throws in favor of Mongolia. First one, no good. One more shot for Kulan Onolbatar. She played 30 games before today in the women's series. Unfortunately for her, never won. 30 losses for Onolbatar. She would like to get that W here, but not with these kinds of shots from Moon Sai-han, who misses the layup. And then we have a push underneath the basket, and that push will send Moon Sai-han for 2 free throws at the charity stripe. The only player in the Mongolian team who won games during the women's series is Aryun Sensek Baterden. She played 22 games, won 4, lost 18. Indra Ulzibat is making her debut today. Like I said, Kulan Onolbatar with 30 games, but they are all losses. And the same applies for Moon Sai-han, who played 18 games in the women's series but never won. Japan trying to keep those two with 0 in the winning column. But we still have less than 2 minutes until the end of this game, so many things can happen. Only a 3-point ball game. Lucy Kubota gives it up to Nanasana. Back to Kubota. Kubota on the left hand. Kubota draws the foul, and now it's her turn to go to the free throw line. Once again, 4-point game in favor of Japan. A pass inside, goes to Onolbatar, puts it up, no good. Nakada with the board. Kubota. Kick ball. Once again, Kubota gets the ball back. Takahashi was open, but she wanted to drive And she is driving and thriving this time. 49 in favor of Japan. And that's another foul. Once again, the last play with Miku Takahashi. Nakada, Takahashi, Kubota back to Nakada. Once again, Takahashi. Kubota wants the double. Takahashi saves the ball. Extra attack for Japan. Miku Takahashi scoring off the glass, 15-9. Less than 1 minute until the end of this ball game. Onur Batar misses this shot. Nakada. Takahashi back to Nakada. Back to a two-pointer made by Lucy Kubota. The answer comes right away. Indra Ulzibat trying to keep Mongolia into this game. But we are only 20 seconds away of the final buzzer. Tamami Nakakada. A two-point attempt, too long from Kubota. The ball rebounded by Mongolia. That was a huge shot from Ulzibat. The putback is good, but that's only a one-pointer from Kulan Onolbatar. Still a five-point game, and that will do it. I don't know if that will count. Yes, it will. That's the sign from the refs. Miku Takahashi with another two-pointer at the buzzer. It looks like she didn't get it off in time, but first they gave it to her. That means Japan wins it by the score of 19-7. This is the first win of Japan in this tournament. I told you they lost against Germany. And we're gonna have like a 10-minute break. And we're gonna come back there with the game between Sichuan Yuanda and Hungary from Pool B.
到的是今天的最后一个单元的比赛，接下来将带来的是 B 组的一场比赛，由 SC 远达队对阵匈牙利队。Ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming is between SC Yuanda and Hungary. The team of SC Yuanda 2号那么就张王来，9号的霍俊彤。
We are 2 games away from the finish of the first day in the 2023 Women's Series Wuhan stop, the first stop of the tournament of the tour this year, a 23 tournaments tour, never seen before. SC Yuanda, Sichuan Yuanda will play against Hungary in this last game from Pool B during the first day. Hungary survived a scare against Romania and they won in overtime 13-11. Meanwhile, Sichuan Yuanda played against China, the only game of this tournament, and they lost by 6, 21-15 in favor of China. But Sichuan Yuanda looked very good, and they might be the favorites against this Hungarian team, who had like I said, their problems, a lot of issues against Romania, mostly from the free throw line, because they missed free throw after free throw. Probably without those opportunities wasted from the charity stripe, Hungary would have won that game easily. Nevertheless, a win is a win, and we are starting all over here. Sichuan Yuanda won the coin toss, and they will choose if they want to bowl here, or in case of the overtime, if they want to bowl there. Eddie Liu and Miroslav Ajovicin, the referees for this game. Once again, keep in mind, this is the biggest ever 3x3 Women's Series season with a record 23 tournaments and over 1 million in cash prizes up for grabs. This becomes the top professional 3x3 Women's tournament for the 4th time. The money prizes surpassing $1 million. It's happening for the first time ever. Actually, it's more than double than the prize money from last year. And we are underway with the game between Sichuan Yuanda and Hungary. A 2-point attempt for Sichuan Yuanda, missed by Zhang. The rebound from Andrea Sabo. Veniga, the pass on the baseline, and Sabo is able to knock it down. The first point for Hungary, and also the first foul against Hungary. But that was a good foul by Veniger. Great control. And then the dish. Two-point attempt missed by Sichuan Yuanda. Meng Yunju was the player who tried to make it from outside, and this time it will count, plus the foul. Meng Yunju looked for the two-pointer on the new way, but she got it old school from the inside, plus the foul, and she heads to the free throw line with a chance to give Sichuan Yuanda the first lead of this game. Veniger, great shot by Veniger. And too much contact underneath the basket. That's an offensive foul against Sichuan Yuanda, so Hungary will get it back once again. The jump shot by Veniger. And there's no time for a replay to see what happened there in the painted area. But now Veniger again, this time going with a layup. 2 points in a row for Veniger. 2-point attempt for Sichuan Yuanda, and it is good. Meng Yunju. Turnaround J for Hungary, missed by Andrea Sabo. Veniger Comes down with it, Sabo with the lob. And Yanni was grabbed. Nice penetration there by Veniger, but right away, wide open for two. Meng Yungju scores for Sichuan Yuanda. Yanni. Tough shots trying to get it out of her pockets, but it gets the rim. She fights for a rebound. She keeps the ball for Hungary. They will still have it. And that's a fresh shot clock. Tenier. Sabo. Back to Tenier. She lets it fly. Yanni with the offensive board. Another chance for Hungary. Spins. Same shot attempt. And this time she was fouled. So Zsofia Yanni with one shot in favor of Hungary. Keshin fouled on a two-point attempt. That will send her to the free throw line for two shots. Let's watch this again. Yep. That's a foul from Andrea Sabo. Both free throws made by Song Keshin. 6-4 in favor of Sichuan Yuanda. That's going to be a jump ball. Defense will have it. That's one of the basic rules from 3x3 basketball. Whenever a jump ball is announced, the team that's on the defensive side of the court gets the ball back, awarding the hustle. Huo cannot score from there, and that's going to be a jump ball. Once again, the defense will get it. So probably Hungary will have it here because there was never a clear possession in favor of Hungary. Both teams looking for that ball. But it will stay with Hungary. Tough penetration move, but 1 point from Virak Veniger. Also a ball that rolls out of bounds. I think it was touched last by Andrea Sabo. Veniger here. That was her last basket. Keshin. Zhang. And that's a 3-second violation. Too much time in the paint from Meng Yungju. Sabo. Veniger. She was looking for the spin. Keshin was there with her, but nobody's going to be there with Sabo, who's driving through the basket and scoring off the glass. We are tied at 6. Will Hungary play another dramatic game? As I told you, they won against Romania after overtime, 13-11. Dodging some bullets during that game. Romania had multiple opportunities to score a two-pointer in the overtime that would have given the win to Romania. Two-point attempts missed by Zhang. Now Veniger. Veniger got her pockets picked off by Keshin. Keshin back to Zhang. Zhang looks for the contact and she will head to the free throw line. after the team foul number 5 against Hungary. Great defense from Song Keshin. And that's a foul committed by Virak Veniger. But the free throw is no good. Zhang for 2. Offensive rebound, the putback by Meng Yungjoo. She will go to the free throw line for another opportunity to get Sichuan Yuanda up in front. We have the first time out of this game. Keep in mind, this is the last game from Pool B played today. We're gonna have one more game from Pool A. Australia will face Mongolia. And the tournament will start again tomorrow. That's gonna be at 2 p.m. local time. So if you're referring to the GMT clock, that's gonna be at 6 a.m. Of course, you can get on the women's series.FIBA3x3.com and find the Wuhan event. And you can select my time over there, and you will be up to date with the times of the games that are played tomorrow. Here we have a change of baskets. One made by Sichuan Yuanda from Meng Yungjoo, the other one from Zhofia Yani. And Sichuan Yuanda is keeping the lead 8-7 with 6 minutes and 33 seconds until the end of this ball game. That's a foul against Hungary. Hungary is in the penalty. So they're sending Juntong Huo to the free throw line for 2 shots. Makes them both. Now we have another foul away from the basketball, this time against Sichuan Yuanda. But Sichuan Yuanda still had 3 fouls to give at that moment. Only the 4th team foul. Tenyer. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Tenyer with the prayer, no answer. Keshin with the rebound. Keshin gets in the paint, loses the ball. Sabo with the steal. Yani, and she is also grabbed. That will stop the game. That's team foul number 5 against Sichuan Yuanda. Sichuan Yuanda, I told you, a team that's also represented in the WCBA, the Women's Chinese Basketball Association, the equivalent of the CBA. Liaoning Flying Leopards and Zhejiang Chuzhou will play the final in the Chinese Basketball Association, a final that will be played on a best-of-7 system. The spin, the shot, the foul, and the basket by Zhofia Yani. Once again, no, I think that was a travel violation, actually. Yep, that's a travel violation. The basket will not count. She moved her pivot foot, so the call was correct from the referees. This time the ball rolls out of bounds. It will go back to Hungary. It stays 10-7 on the board. 5 minutes and 51 seconds left. Sabo. Veniger, way off. And now an offensive foul. A push against Veniger by Song Keshin. No, that was Juntong Huo with the push there. Veniger was smart. She knew how to sell that foul. Now the spin move, but the denial. Juntong Huo with the rejection. The 2-point attempt. It goes straight into Meng Yungjoo's hands, and she says, look what I found. This is some garbage. I have to put it in the basket. I want to recycle it. And she gets 1 point out of that. Once again, the rejection by Huo. And then the air ball converted into 1 point by Zhu. Zhu again to Huo. Zhang, unfortunate on that shot. Sabo. Tenier. Tenier with the lob. Sabo. Yanni. And this time we have a shot clock violation. Those 12 seconds expire long before the shot from the wing, so it will stay 11-7. The pump fake ends the up and under from Meng Yongzhu. 5-point advantage in favor of Sichuan Yuanda. Virak Veniger. Jofia Yani. Yani with a prayer. The ball goes straight into the glass. No touch of that rim. Shot clock violation. Nice fake over there from Zhu. A lot of patience. Got her defender in the air. And what about that? Where did she go? Was that some kind of magic or something? Are the Hungarians asking about Yu Tonghuo? But she scored easily now. Yani, unable to grab that ball, played by Wang Laizhang with the foot. Look at that. Everybody thought that's going to be a handoff. And suddenly Yu Tonghuo said, I think I'm going to go straight to the basket. Just give me my point. If there's nobody there to stop me, why wouldn't I? And she was correct. Great pass inside. But Virak Veniger needed 2 attempts to score. Now we have a traveling violation. The ball returns to Hungary, down by 5. Tenier. Another denial, this time from Song Ke-shin. Tenier thought she's gonna fool her with that layup underneath her arm. The message was clear from Ke-shin. I don't accept anything like that, and I'm gonna reject it every single time. You better come more aggressive next time, otherwise, same thing will happen. That's a foul against Sichuan Yuanda. A foul that will send Virak Veniger at the free throw line for 2 shots. First one missed. Still the same problem for Hungary. They also missed a lot of free throws in the game against Romania. I told you that game would have never go to overtime if they would not miss so many free throws. Now a 2-point attempt here for Sichuan Yuanda. Veniger with the board. Hungary with a chance to cut into this lead. Yanni with the pick. And now the roll and the pass. Yanni using the glass to make it a 13-10 game. But on the other side, we have an N1 from Meng Yongzhu. Looks like Veniger lost her balance first. And then as she was trying to regain her spot into the paint, all that she did was to foul Song Ke-shin. So Song Ke-shin will have a free throw after this timeout. Less than 4 minutes until the end of this ball game. She thought, like I said, I also thought she's going to have 1 free throw, but that's penalty against Hungary. So she has two and makes them both. Meng Yunju adding 2 more points to this Sichuan Yuanda's lead. 16-10. Yani, same shot, but this time it drops. Keishin gives it to Zhang, back to Keishin. Huo with the pick, Keishin from outside. Huo with the offensive rebound, misses it from the inside this time. And now Sabo. That's a ball rebounded by Meng Yunju. Keishin. Keishin with the double. Right as the horn announced the expire of the shot clock. Hungary cannot score. Andrea Sabo missing it on the drive. Another lob inside and another point for Sichuan Yuanda. Meng Yunju giving Sichuan Yuanda an 8-point lead now. Zhofia Tenier up and under again, but that will not count. That's a traveling violation. Once again, the dance and the ball that went in off the glass for Song Keishin. I don't know if she called back, but you know what they say. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And maybe that was the case for Song Keishin, but I don't think she cares. Just give her the 2-pointer and that's it. She adds 2 more to this lead, and Sichuan Yuanda is very close of winning the first game in this tournament. After losing by 6 against China, they are now 2 points away of wrapping it up against Hungary. Two minutes and 30 seconds until the end of this one, but it might end faster. It might end here. The 2-pointer is no good. Zhang misses the shot, offensive rebound. Another opportunity, Zhang lets it fly. It rims out after getting all the rust out of the iron. Veniger keeps the possession alive for Hungary. Yani misses the 2-pointer. Zhang back to Keishin. It stays with Sichuan Yuanda. No, my bad. The ball is awarded to Hungary. Sabo. Sabo on the left hand. Get that out of here! Song Keishin acting like the Minister of Defense. Once again, this huge rejection. That's a 2-pointer for Sabo. Hungary still in it, but that might do it. No. Missed shot from Zhang, gets her own rebound, and she pushes her defender. That's going to be an offensive foul. Yani, Sabo. Back to Yani. And she was grabbed before the shot. But that will put her at the free throw line for 2 shots. And Hungary can decrease this lead to only 4. And they will also have the ball because that's double bonus for Hungary. Sichuan Yuanda with 10 team fouls. So that means Yani will shoot twice. First one goes in, and then they will keep the possession for another chance to get even closer. Tenier. Yani back to Tenier. Another denial. Song Keshin. That was the first dose. This is the booster. If you didn't learn it first, learn it now. What about this? Oh my, Song Keshin. Two seconds left on the shot clock. Keshin again! 3 times the charm! Back to back blocks from Song Keshin. Just give her the defensive player of the game, maybe the defensive player of the tournament. Look at that, Veniger. No, that's a clear no. You don't have my permission. I don't know. Come back next time, come back more aggressive. Maybe something will change. And then Wang Laizhang going straight to the cup, making it a 5-point game in favor of Sichuan Yuanda. Sabo now cannot miss from that point. And now a 2-pointer for Sichuan Yuanda. They wanted to close it at 22. The ball was missed by Zhu. But it will end here after this basket from Wang Laizhang. And Sichuan Yuanda, after losing to China by 6, is winning against Hungary by 5, 21-16 the final score, after a game where Song Keshin was denying ball after ball in the end, and Hungary is defeated for the first time in this competition. Meanwhile, Sichuan Yuanda will have 1 win and 1 loss after the first day at the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Wuhan stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming is between Australia and Mongolia. Team Australia.
One more game left for this first day of the competition. Australia will play against Mongolia. Australia already with 1 win in this tournament. It might be surprising for many, but Australia is here with a very good team, and they defeated Germany by the score of 21-16. And they will face Mongolia, who was defeated by Japan 19-12. So Australia, in my opinion, with the first chance, but the Mongolese player will play their best, and they will try to come up with an upset. The teams are introduced. The game will start in about 1 minute, something like that. Don't forget, the competition resumes tomorrow, starting at 2 p.m. local time here in Wuhan, the place where the biggest 3x3 Women's Series tour ever starts today. 23 tournaments and over 1 million in prize money up for grabs. Don't forget to find out more information about 3x3 visiting FIBA3x3.basketball and to follow our FIBA 3x3 accounts on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Youku, Sina Weibo, Tencent and YouTube. For further information, you can also contact 3x3 at FIBA.basketball. And don't forget that all the events are live on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Edmond Ho and Kim Rong-chi, the two referees for this game, look like they're ready to go. Australia versus Mongolia. Australia trying to stay undefeated. They are led by Lauren Mansfield, a player, like I said, who's a component of Perth Lynx in WNBL. And Australia already with the ball. Chloe Bibby to Mansfield. Mansfield keeps the dribble alive, gives it up for this drive, and the first point came from Amy Adwell. Onol Batar with the spin. Tough shot by Onol Batar. Adwell with the rebound. The pass inside, she was looking for Bibby. Almost intercepted by Mung Sai Khan. Mansfield. From way outside, looks like she has more hotspot than your Wi-Fi. Unbelievable, she's still in the zone. This time she shows us she is still human. But the offensive rebound goes to Atwell. She had an open lane to the cup and she makes it a 4-0 lead in favor of Australia. This might end fast if they play like this. First point for Mongolia after the interception by Mung Sai Khan. Bater then scored from inside. Bater then now with a rebound. Gives it up to Ulzibat. Air ball from beyond the arc. Once again a two-pointer from Lauren Mansfield. And then the crossover and the finish from Adwell. Mansfield here. Bad pass. Two-point attempt, rebounded by Onol Batar, and she draws the foul. Kulan Onol Batar misses the shot, gets her own rebound, and the putback is good. I was talking about her the last time. Now she has 31 games played in the Women's Series. Not even a single win. It has to be tough. And she's looking for that win for a long time. Will that come here? So far Australia with the 3-point lead, but that's a foul against Indra Ulzibat, the youngest player in this Mongolian team. She's 21 years old, and now she has 2 free throws. She was fouled on a 2-point attempt. Misses them both. Emma Clark with the rebound. The 2-pointer from Amy Adwell. Bater then. From mid-range. Emma Clark comes down with it. Ulzibat, the pass inside and smoother than silk is Kulan Onol Batar. Chloe Bibby gets the rebound, puts it up. It is good, plus the foul. One additional free throw for Chloe Bibby with a chance to make it a 2-point play. She was faster here than Onol Batar and able to grab that ball first. The free throw rolls in. Good play by Batar then. Mongolia down by 3. Atwell from outside, yes. Another two-pointer. This time no good from Ulzibat. And Bibi, my bad, Atwell was looking to find out if she's still hot. This time it rims out. From the wing, a missed two-pointer. The ball was not cleared out. The referees are saying Australia had possession. I'm not sure about that. This is the two-pointer made by Amy Atwell moments ago. I'm not sure about that. But nevertheless, Laura Mansfield gets the ball, gives it up to Emma Clark, and now we have a foul on the entry pass. She was looking for Amy Atwell. I think the Australian coach is pretty happy with what he sees so far from her girls. Two-point attempt here, nothing but net from Kulan Onol Batar. That looked like a rainbow. It rained a lot here in Wuhan. We might need a rainbow, but that's gonna be later on because it's still raining here. And it's also raining with layups, but it's still raining with doubles for Mongolia. Mung Saikan scores from outside. Off-balance shot missed by Clark. Mongolia with the rebound. This is Baterden. The ball was stolen by Lauren Mansfield. Mansfield looks for the pass. The ball is deflected. Onol Batar looking for some shots, drives to the rim. She was well defended there, and she was not able to survive that contact. Adwell, great pass inside, and after the dish, Emma Clark is saying right what the doctor ordered. Two-point attempt again. Kulan Onol Batar is getting hotter and hotter, and Mongolia is down by 1. Australia with a miss from Mansfield. Mongolia can tie it or even take the lead with a double, and that's a foul against Onol Batar. Team foul number 3 against Australia after the grab from Emma Clark. What a game by Kulan Onol Batar. Double after double. She is really looking for that first win in the women's series. Like I said, Australia, a team with a lot of unknowns. The players were not represented in the women's series so far. But on the national level, Australia is a team very, very dangerous. Lauren Mansfield, like I said, was the player leading Australia to win the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup this year after getting the silver medal last year. From beyond the arc, the two-pointer is still short from Indra Ulzibat. Offensive rebound, Onol Batar called for a travel. Yep, that's correct. The offensive rebound, but the block from Mung Saikan. Baseline jumper, no good. Another chance for Mongolia, Baterden. And that's something like, look what I found for Indra Ulzibat. Two players from Australia fought for that rebound. They both missed it as Chloe Bibi is scoring from the inside, and Indra Ulzibat took a second to figure it out. She was really shocked here that she is that wide open, and she realized, okay, yeah, it was my teammate, the one who shot that ball. This time that's a block, and a huge reaction from Kulan Onol Batar. who rejected that like an ATM with a card that has no funds on it. The lob inside, turn around Jay, comes down off the glass. Chloe Bibby with a point. Great move by Ulzibat, the ankle breaker. That should not be right to do it in front of a crowd to an adult. Wow, Indra Ulzibat, only 21 years old. Look at that. Woo. Amy Atwell jumped really high on that play. And then Ulzibat went straight to the rim to add a point for Mongolia, who is still one behind Australia. Another turnover for the Australian team. But Erden. Kulan Ulolbatar this time in and out. That ball went half in. But finally, the rebound is for Mansfield. 2-point attempt for Australia. Nothing but net for Chloe Bibby. No hesitation here for Bibby. Mansfield from mid-range, short. Emma Clark, the ball inside. Chloe Bibby with the reverse layup. A 4-point game now, 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. That's a foul. Is that continuation or not? That might not count. Once again, the basket made by Chloe Bibby. And looks like Indra Ulzibat was still dribbling that ball at the moment of fall. Once again, we have a TV timeout. The last one in this game. Both teams with their own timeouts. This is the play of the day, probably. Indra Ulzibat with that crossover and the hesitation move that made Amy Atwell jump. Good pass for Kulan Onolbatar. She was wide open in the paint. Arjun Sensek but Erden here with the dish and then with the foul. Clark. Bibby. Atwell for two. It's going to be Mongolia's ball. Onolbatar once again from outside. She is fouled. That almost went in. But she will go to the free throw line with a chance to add 2 more points for Mongolia and with a chance to make it a 1-point game. The first shot is made by Onolbatar. Second one, no good. Mansfield. With the foot on the line, that's a 1-pointer. Offensive board by Atwell, who loses her balance and looks like she is called for a travel. A travel or a jump ball, it doesn't matter. Both of these are getting the possession for Mongolia. And look at that reaction. Kulan Onolbatar, knowing her team has the chance to tie it here, but her shot is way off. and she's not fast enough to get that ball. Probably nobody is. It goes out of bounds, and it will stay with Australia. Lauren Mansfield will have it from up top. Once again, looks like the surface is a little bit slippery. Somewhere underneath the basket, the refs are asking the organizers to wipe it out. Mansfield. Clark, good pass inside, easy breezy finish from Chloe Bibby. Now another good pass, this time from Indra Ulzibat. And Mongolia adds another point. That's a one-possession ball game with Mongolia having the ball with 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. That was the pass from Indra Ulzibat. But Erden, Onol Batar back to Ulzibat. Ulzibat to Onol Batar. Thought about it. And then pedal to the metal. She gets the point, splits the difference in half. A two-point attempt missed by Chloe Bibby. And this is for the lead. Mongolia with a huge chance. But Erden got the heel of the rim. The game goes on. Tough shot here for Australia. No good from Amy Adwell. Onol Batar back to Ulzibat from way outside. Emma Clark with the rebound. Bibby back to Clark, trying to work her way in the paint. She's the last one to touch it, and looks like the foot was on the line here for Amy Atwell. So that's a possession for Mongolia. Mongolia with a huge opportunity to tie this game, but looks like they lost the ball while we were watching that replay. Yeah, they lost the ball. Australia has it back. This is Chloe Bibby, Lauren Mansfield. Mansfield on the drive. She was looking for the foul. Nothing was called. The game goes on. Indra Ulzibat. Ulzibat on the drive. No chance there after the block, but the two-point attempt is still no good from Mung Sai Khan. Bat Erden back to Mung Sai Khan, back to Bat Erden. Mung Sai Khan once again. There is Chloe Bibby, who looks like the rim protector. This is my precious. That was the first block, and then we saw the second one from Chloe Bibby. Unbelievable miss from Kulan Onol Batar. She had nobody in the same neighborhood with her. The entire paint was wide open for her, but she missed it. Still a one-point game. Mongolia can get up in front. Ulzibat comes up short. Clark. Lauren Mansfield. She was not even in the Milky Way system when he attempted that. Huge two-pointer for Australia. Onol Batar makes it a one-possession game again. Mansfield, this is for the win. She got it. Lauren Mansfield wraps it up for Australia with 23.5 seconds left after scoring back-to-back doubles from somewhere outside of China, and that's a big country. Are you kidding me? Come on, don't do it like that, Lauren. We were hoping for more drama. We were hoping for, I don't know, some overtime. Yeah, I know. You don't want to get things complicated. It's easier like that. Bang, bang from outside. That's it. Australia 21, Mongolia 17. And Australia stays undefeated in the tournament here in Wuhan. We're going to have the highlights for this game soon, and then we're going to wrap it out for this day of the competition. I hope you really enjoyed, but don't forget, it will continue tomorrow. So this is how the standings looks like after the first day of the competition. Australia and China are the leaders in the groups, both undefeated. In Pool A, Germany and Japan, both with one win. Mongolia on the last place. On Pool B, Sichuan Yuanda and Hungary with one win. Romania on the last place of the tournament so far in Pool B. Sonia Greinacher so far is the top scorer of the competition. 19 points scored by Sonia Greinacher. Jiwan from China has 15 points along with Mengyu Zhu representing Sichuan Yuanda. Lily Wang was the most spectacular player of this tournament, and these are some of the best plays so far in day number one. Once again, keep in mind, tomorrow at 9 local time, the games resume. We're going to have the last 2 games in each group, and after that, the knockout stage of the competition. The winners of each group will qualify straight to the semi-final. They will get a quarterfinal bye, and the teams who are going to finish on places 2nd and 3rd will play each other, one against the other from the opposing group in the quarterfinals, in the knockout stage, and then we will see what will happen in the semifinals. Once again, I hope you enjoy this first day of the competition. There were many spectacular plays. There were some bad ones too, let's be honest here. But you cannot get highlights without some bloopers, right? It was a day that started with a win for China against Romania, 21-7. Germany then defeated Japan, 19-11. China 21, Sichuan Yuanda 15. Australia defeated Germany 21-16. And then we had the only game that went into overtime. Hungary defeating Romania 13-11. Japan Mongolia 19-12. Sichuan Yuanda Hungary 21-16. And the last game of the competition, Australia Mongolia 21-17. The schedule for tomorrow, the first game of day number 2 is going to be Romania versus Sichuan Yuanda. Romania with the last chance to qualify. Then Japan will face Australia. Hungary will play against the host, against China. And Mongolia will play against Germany, the last game in the group stage. Then, as I said, the team that finishes second in Pool B will play against the team that finishes third in Group A. And after that, the team that finishes second in Group A will face the team that finishes third in Group B. The winners of those two pools are qualified straight to the semifinals, and they are waiting for their opponents. Plenty of action will take place tomorrow. Once again, don't forget you can follow it live on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube account. Don't forget to visit FIBA3x3.basketball and follow our accounts. You'll find us on Facebook, on Instagram, on Sina Weibo, on Tencent, on TikTok, on Twitter, on Youku, on YouTube, you name it. We're everywhere. You want something to do with FIBA 3x3, you know where to find us. Just follow us, and you have plenty of action from this tournament and many more. And with that, we conclude the first day of the 3x3 Women's Series Wuhan tournament. More to come tomorrow, and probably even more spectacular, as the games are going to get even more heated up, and only the best teams will survive in the competition. Hoping you enjoyed what you've seen today. I remember that I promised you a lot of spectacular plays, and I hope you were not disappointed by that. My name is Cosmin Petrescu. I'm going to be here with you tomorrow again from Wuhan, China. So long.